presents. That's how we stand on business. Pete got the job done tonight, as usual. They're a good team, but we got you. So we're going to win.
fans live for games like this one.
Oh, say does that stop?
Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Welcome everyone, courtside with two ex-NBA stars. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Powell and Leonard, the veterans, set on the wings. Ivica Zubac's out there with George. And it's Lowry.
That area, it's all systems go.
Oh, deflected. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Lowry. And we have just about a half a season left. Here's our latest power rankings. Taking a look at the Clippers. They're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
When I look at Chicago, they've surprised so many people with their ability to maintain this astonishing display of dominance. But here they are, the best team in the league late into the season.
Vucevic against Zubac. Oh, solid D from Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. Powell outside. Leonard with a screen on White. Powell for 3. He buries. It from 3.
Yeah, you can't let Powell find shots at the arc like that, especially when he's got that kind of rhythm.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
A quick shot there. It's off target. Pass to Buzelis. From downtown, he drops it from range.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Zubac finds George. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls have gone 1 for 3 so far. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated. But this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
George outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with you. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Unlike a lot of wings, George really has no problem stepping inside the line and scoring around the hoop.
And Chicago again with a bucket. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Leonard outside. 14 feet away. Chicago with a rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Right wing. White looking it over. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Outside Giddey. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Zubac. Clippers trail by 3. George outside. He can't hit that time. Vucevic with some nice D. Here's Buzelis. And good. Off the lead pass that time. Buzelis has got 5 now.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Powell passes to Zubac. Powell outside. George left side. Out to Leonard. Takes the 3. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Inside. Releases. Misses in close.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the board.
He takes it in. He's off on that one.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
It's Powell on the wing. He's guarded by White. Pass to George to win the cold spell. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
Down low. And stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. George, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Picked by Vucevic from deep. Giddey. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Giddey setting the pick up, drew the defender to the roller, and then opening to shoot.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
White, good.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Here's George. He can't get that one to fall. Chicago leading by 7. Pass to Buzelis. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Lowry. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Bogdanovic. Leonard with the ball. His last outing, he had 18 points. Zubac, the screen. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. It's hauled in by Herter.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
To the middle. Here's Collins. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. George draws the double. Back to Leonard. No one near him. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
That's his 2nd make in 7 attempts. Not a pretty start.
And here's Jones. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Outside Herter. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
They were so consistent from the 3-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Dosunmu, the pass to Collins. And here's Jones driving inside. Well, how good does it feel to be one of the more elite teams at this point of the season, Brent?
Well, B.A., you just know you have an opportunity, and you don't want to do anything to take you off that path to possibly winning a championship. So staying locked in, enjoying it to some degree, but really understanding that this opportunity is hard to come by, and let's go after it.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats, and it's Powell in for George. It's both from the stripe.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Leonard passes to Eubanks. Now here's Powell. Off target at the rim. 1:46 left in the first quarter. Here's Jones. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. And the Bulls lead by 9. And it's Powell with the ball for the Clippers. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A., Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. I mean, he can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now, Norman Powell settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer, and he can shoot the three at a high clip.
Curry, he's checked in for Leonard. And so Powell nails them both. Bulls leading by 7. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And the shot goes down. Powell's got 7 points in the game.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Chicago's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Bogdanovich. Derek Jones is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Curry in at the point guard position. White against Bogdanovich. To the paint. Eubanks. And he jams it home with authority.
I think a lot of teams worry about Bogdanovich. Obviously that three-point ability, but now he's making plays.
He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Clippers trail by 13. Powell outside. It's hauled in by Robinson.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
The shot by Buzel is no good. Bogdanovich against White. Up top, Powell. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Pistons in Detroit.
Usually you see Powell operating on a drive or spot up three. That time he took advantage of a mid-range.
Here's Buzelis. He's got 5. Misses the baby hook. On the wing, Curry fires the 3. And it's Kitty with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Robinson. Out to the right wing. Robinson, a screen on Bogdanovich. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 6.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Powell passes to Eubanks. No good with a layup. Bulls leading by 13. Over to the wing. Down low. Pass to Buzelis. Chalk up 2 there. Buzelis has got 7 points in the game.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
And it's Powell off the drive. Now Bogdanovich. Jones sets a screen. Bogdanovich down low. He's guarded by White. Bogdanovich no good. Pass to Giddey. Inside. Can't get it to fall. Clippers trail by 15. Curry passes to Bogdanovich. Now here's... And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Back to Robinson. Pass to Buzelis. To the inside. To the middle. The kick out to White. Clock at 4. Giddey with it. A shot from the high post. And he gets it to go off the front iron. And the Bulls lead by 17.
That elite passing ability, Giddey has the defense on its heels and gives him space to operate in the mid-range.
Wow, that's good.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Chicago making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Kyle Lowry comes in for Curry. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Clippers trail by 15. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Leonard's got room, and it falls all over the rim and in. Leonard's got 6.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
To the inside, from in close, and he gets that one.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Pass to Eubanks. Leonard outside. Lowry, the pass to Jones. Here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Well, Leonard...
Substitution on the court.
Nine seconds left to play in the second quarter. George scanning the floor. Here's Coffey.
And at the buzzer, count it! Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
And so it's Chicago, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc.
So, if you've been around this game, you see the trends. What they're doing tonight, that's how a bunch of teams are being built, playing outside in as a viable approach. If you have guys who can do that.
And they do. This lead didn't happen by accident.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead. And that's it for halftime. Thank you.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Trey Jones with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Buzelis out there with Nikola Vucevic. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. The Clippers shooting only 42%. George, a screen on Giddey. Pass to George. Powell outside. Wide open. That one rolls around and rims out.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal foul.
Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
And so Vucevic nails both of them.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with this perimeter shooting.
There's the block. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Powell.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Inside from 7. And the shot is good off the backboard. 13 points in the game.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Pass to George to stop the run. Sinks the tray. George has got 11.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
To the paint. It's rebounded by George. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Down low. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fourth personal foul.
First free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. That one's no good. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Outside Giddey. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover. Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Lowry, the pass to Zubac. Here's Powell. Lets the 3 fly. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
And how about Powell just coming back and taking on the challenge, answering the call.
George with a steal. And here they come from 17. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Bulls leading by 22. It's Giddey on the wing. Pass to White. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. He's got 16.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
George's shot is off. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And count it, 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's Vucevic. Great D that time from Zubac. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And the jam by George.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest, still showing you he's got ups.
Pass to Buzelis. Inside. Paul George pulls it in. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Zubac against Vucevic. Kicks it to George. The 3-ball. George with another miss. Chicago leading by 22. To the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 20 points for him. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. That would be a big blow for them.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Los Angeles. Vucevic with a steal. 3-on-3. Here's Giddey. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
Giddey's gone 4 of 5 from the floor. Just the one miss. Outside Jones. Pass to Zubac. George for 3. Knocks down the long J. George has got
at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. Number 1, Los Angeles. The Bulls third.
These two teams have been playing some aggressive defense. They love forcing a mistake and then running away with the ball for some quick points.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Dosunmu's got 14 points for the game.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
George outside. 13 feet out. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Smith outside. To the inside. He shoots it. And again, it's Chicago.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to George. Shot from the low post is good. George has got 22 points.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to Smith. Now Giddey fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Giddey's got 8 points in the quarter.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Zubac with a screen on Giddey. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Bogdanovich passes to George. The layup off target. Chicago has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. And let's get an update on Kyle Lowry's injury. Allie, any news?
I just talked with the Clippers head athletic trainer, and he told me that after his initial exam, it doesn't appear to be anything major. He's not returning tonight. Shouldn't be out too long, but we'll see. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully, they'll be able to get him back on the court soon.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. Taking a look at the Clippers. They've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now.
When I look at the Clippers, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Outside Giddey. Inside. It's tipped. Pass to Robinson. Outside Giddey. Down low. And the layup is good off the glass. 26 points for him.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
George misses off the left iron. Chicago with the ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, B.A., fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Pass to George. There's the three. Fires in the triple. George has got 27.
He has been an absolute wrecking ball from outside during this half, guys.
Smith outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside Jones. Here's George. 4-3. And no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Shooting for the Clippers, Paul George. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Collins, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for DeSumo. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Bulls shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. He shoots a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. George drives in. Misses the layup. And so it's Chicago with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. It hasn't taken them to... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And for the Clippers, they're shooting about 43% in this one. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And Bogdanovic doing a great job of separating from the screen.
Outside Herter. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, B.A., as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be. That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Jones finds Collins. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Leonard. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. It's hauled in by Herter. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Hey, from beyond the arc. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Leonard gets the bucket.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Jones, the pass to Herter. The 6-footer. Kicks it out to Collins. Eubanks with it. Picked up by Collins. Leonard outside. Here's Bogdanovich. Chicago with a rebound. Outside Herter. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. He has 29 now. So it's Los Angeles now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Leonard. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
And the Bulls call time here. The Bulls making a switch here. Smith's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Coffey's checked in. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. It's not going to go for him. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Out to Leonard for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got 20 points.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Pass to Herter. Left side Jones. Back to Herter. He tries for 3. Pure from three-point range.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And he makes a first. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And Los Angeles making a change here. George is checked in. Collins with a screen on Bogdanovich. There's Herter with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Count it.
Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 35.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
It's George on the wing from deep. Collins with the rebound. For Chicago, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. So many players in the league have their own podcast. Would you have had one during your career, Brent?
I think so, B.A. I think it would have been a lot of fun. I mean, how cool is it to connect to your favorite players or hear stories from guys as the season is going along, than to have these guys available in your earbuds all day, every day.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Smith with the rebound. And it's Jones with the ball for the Bulls. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Sinks it from distance.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Leonard on the wing. Covered by Smith. Kicks it to George. From the arc. And the Clippers miss again.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to George. And here's Bogdanovich. No good on the 3.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
From behind the arc. And the 3-pointer goes.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this 4th quarter. Leonard outside to win the drought. Chicago with a rebound. Outside Herter. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by George.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Pass to Leonard. There's the triple. That shot is off. And the Bulls shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. Here we go. The shot by Eubanks, no good. And for Chicago, they're shooting just 38% here in the 4th. It's good. 43 points in the game.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Curry. Brent, you had a ton of playoff experience as a player. What was the atmosphere of the NBA postseason like?
Well, the intensity certainly picks up, BA, but looking back at it, it's so fun to see the amount of attention that all of a sudden comes with playoff basketball. So many more fans, so many more cameras, so much on the line. It's really where you enjoy all that hard work.
Back to Smith. Lets it fly. And again, it's Chicago. 1:44 left in the 4th. Now Leonard. Pass to George. Driving to the basket. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And another victory added to their resume. This will be their 53rd win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. 59 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Drops in the 3.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Fires from deep. Another one falls. Amazing.
Another 50-point game from him, and he is now 3rd in the record books for most 50-point games in a season.
You can't deny the greatness we've seen from him all year long. He has performed at the highest level, night in, night out.
And he's moved right past Kobe. Yes, Kobe Bean Bryant's 2007 season. What a remarkable accomplishment.
Leonard can't get it to go. Jones with the ball. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you later.
Right, MP. They can't stop you.
Sunday. Hoops and hamburgers, my place.
You cooking?
On and off, but
Okay, breathe in.
All right, MP, you ready? What's up, MP?
Try and close this one out early so you can get some rest.
MP said he woke up today ready to slay some dragons.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Chicago Bulls as they go up against the Toronto Raptors with Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan, and we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for him.
What a great trend it's been for him in terms of his rebounding. He's been getting after it on the glass. These makes him so much more effective as an all-around contributor.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Brandon Ingram's out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Grady Dick. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's quickly in at the point. And teams getting geared up, Greg, for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the lottery.
Pass to Vucevic. Inside. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Ingram. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing.
And this is Ingram's attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hand.
Giddey against Quickly. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. His three-pointers off the mark. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Outside Barrett. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. And their focus on defense, Brandon Ingram. Coach told me Brandon presents unique problems. It's the skill and size combination. You just don't see it too often. Anytime Ingram touches the ball, everyone will be focused on stopping him. Should be a good one tonight, guys.
Thank you, David.
How about the vertical Emmanuel Quickly is showing you right there? That is tough.
To the middle. It's tipped. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Rebound by the Bulls. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And good that time. He has 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
Both free throws, good for Ingram. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Now here's White. 12 points his last outing. Pass to Vucevic. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Nice D from Barrett.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Ingram outside. No good with the layup. Bulls trail by 6. Out to the right wing. Outside, White. On the wing, Giddey. Dick defending. He gets it in there.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Raptors leading by 4. Quickly looking it over. A floater. Oh, that's blocked.
My goodness, Josh Giddey using every bit of that frame to send that one back.
Pass to White. Down low. Now Vucevic. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. It's good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here is Pirtle. Still yet to score. Great D that time from Vucevic. Bulls have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now, here's Quickly. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. And it's Ingram missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Giddey gets it to go.
You have to be excited about Josh Giddey. This guy knows when to shoot off the catch.
On the wing quickly. Barrett against Giddey. And here's Quickly for 3. And the Raptors miss again.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
To the paint, Pirtle with the steal. Now Barrett pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
R.J. Barrett wants to get in transition and get a basket before the defense can settle in.
For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. To the inside. It's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Pass to Ingram, and here is Pirtle. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, this is the expectation for Jakob Pirtle. His scoring in the post has to be there for him.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Chris Boucher's checked in for the Raptors. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Chicago. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed. The Bulls leading by 8. So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. We've got Brandon Ingram. Balls are out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Shed in at the 1.
This guy is quickly developing into an outstanding playmaker, Josh Giddey. Nice setup.
Already one of the best passers in the NBA. Josh Giddey. DB, what's next for him?
I think the only thing that has to improve is the consistency from range shooting. It's such an important aspect for a guard to play. But he's shown a willingness and a found confidence in that perimeter game. And let's remember, Kev, he's in his early 20s. There's so much time for development.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Pass to Vucevic. It's White on the wing. Smith sets the pick for White. Shoots over Walter. It's Chicago with another bucket.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Ingram. And he converts the layup. Ingram's got 9.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
To the paint. Out to Smith. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Down low. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
At the line for Chicago, number 26, taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both. Raptors trail by 10. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Pulls up on the elbow, and another basket for Toronto.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
And the Bulls with another miss. Toronto shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Abaji, the pass to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
And Tiny gets the jumper to fall. He's got 14.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
The Raptors have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Ingram can't get that one to fall.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Giddey, a beautiful reverse layup. And it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
This young guy is so gritty. Josh Giddey powers through on the drive. A little contact, I'll take it.
Here's Walter. Light covering. Walter, good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Vucevic with the bucket.
This guy, a strong rebounder who uses his frame well. Vucevic has a knack for being in the right spot.
Ingram attacking. It's stolen by Smith. On the wing, Giddey. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Drills the three-pointer. Raptors trail by 13. Here's Shed. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Ingram right side. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Back to Giddey. Inside. Ingram with the steal. Over to the left wing. Pass to Shed. Ingram outside. To the middle. He's looking for Boucher and finds him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good. Abaji's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
It's White on the wing. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Ingram. Here's Shed. Pass to Boucher. Here's Ingram. Over White. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Ingram.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Lets the 3 fly. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. For three. Rebounded by Vucevic.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Giddey. Vucevic against Boucher. Count that bucket. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row.
So it's the Chicago Bulls with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Hello, everyone.
A key part of this one, their bench production. Those guys can heat it up in a hurry. Give the starters a little rest. Can't ask for more than that.
Wash, rinse, repeat. You guys wouldn't understand that because it involves shampooing. Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
Brought their A games. This is what it means to try to put a team on your shoulders, Ernie.
What do you mean? I've been carrying you on this show for years.
That's not entirely true. I'd say maybe the first 2 years.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. The Bulls leading by 10. The guard set is Giddey and White. Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 24.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Pass to Vucevic. Inside. Shoots. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 11.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Vucevic against Pirtle. Pulls it from the elbow. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And here are the Raptors now. They trail by 11. Pass to quickly. To the paint. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
There's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Here's Dick. That one, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's White. It's good from long range. White's got 5 points so far.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barrett's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Dick. That one drops for him. Dick's got his second bucket.
Oh, good balance from Dick. Able to take the contact and still score inside.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Bulls leading by 10. Pass to Buzelis. To the inside. And he gets the bucket. And he has 28 points for the game.
Boy, Josh Giddey showing off that great vision right there.
Outside, Barrett. Back to quickly. Ingram left side. And the 3 off target.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Over in the corner, White shoots over Dick. And it's White missing.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Poeltl, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin, to me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make on-time and on-target passes. He's a very capable rebounder and defender. There's just a lot to like about his game. What you love about Jakob Poeltl is his reliability. You know he's going to give you rim protection and rebounds. The other part is he can play with his back to the basket. Somewhat of a lost skill.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. But Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
It's stolen by Barrett. And it's quickly in the corner. Pass to Dick. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And that one's good. Ingram.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
On deep. And Poeltl pulls it down. Poeltl's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ingram kicks to quickly. Pass to Poeltl. Here's Dick. Clock at 6. Now here's Barrett. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot is going to make him so dangerous.
Here's Ingram. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors. On Sunday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando.
And you know for that matchup with Washington, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Grady Dick. Giddey finds Vucevic. Beyond the arc. Another three for Chicago. Now, here's Quickly. 6 points for him. Ingram outside. That one misses. Great D that time from Vucevic.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Second chance shot, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, Vucevic understands that the mid-range is a part of his game that he can go to at any point.
Pass to Boucher. From outside, off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Zach Collins checked in for Vucevic. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Jalen Smith. Dosunmu, he's checked in for White. And Trey Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. Ingram wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Toronto. Down low. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. He has 35.
They are just killing him on the interior.
To the inside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And for Boucher, to me, it's about taking his time inside. When he does that, he's very effective.
Jones kicks to Robinson. Shoots a 3. Drills it from outside. And here is Quickly. He has 6. Ingram outside. Pass to Boucher. Here's Ingram. There's the triple. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Outside Robinson. On the wing, Dosunmu. Jones with fires for 3, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Chicago making a switch here. Herter's checked in. The Raptors making a switch here. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Can't hit from in close. Raptors trail by 17. Here's Abaji. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Robinson. Pass to Walter. Fires from deep. Robinson pulls it in. And Chicago shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Jones with it. He's got 7. Collins with it. To the paint. Just 5 on the clock. Eyes a 3. Alter pulls it in. The Raptors have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. They're at the pass to Boucher. And the Raptors miss again. The Bulls leading by 17. Pass to Herter. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here's Abaji, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. A three-pointer, no good. Raptors trail by 15. Inside. 30 seconds left in the third. Robinson dishes to Barrett. And Jones pulls it down. And Chicago shooting an outstanding 55% from the field since the half. You know, their execution has been on point.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
The 3. Abaji can't get it to go. Outside, Jones. And so it's the Chicago Bulls out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. We'll get right back to the action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Raptors trail by 17 on the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got Chris Boucher. Ingram is out there with Walter. And it's Abaji in at the 4-man position. And here's Ingram from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Ingram's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Ingram with room to shoot. And good. Got the That time as it falls. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter. To the middle, Ingram with the steal. Inside, pass to Boucher. No good from outside.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Down low, it's deflected. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ingram. Vucevic with the rebound. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. The lead is 15. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers and another one falls. Amazing.
And no one can stop him. It's another 40-point game, and he's had a bunch of them.
And with tonight's performance, he's now tied for fourth on the single-season 40-point game list. The Bulls leading by 16. Pass to Giddey. Here's Vucevic. And a miss there on the triple. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And it's White with the rebound. Well, Chicago has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Buzelis. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Bulls lead by 19.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Ingram right side. He gets that one. Ingram's got 9 points in the quarter.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Back to Giddey. Bulls moving the ball around. Pass to Buzelis. On the wing, Giddey. A 3-ball. And the Bulls, another 3.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D chills.
Here's Abaji. It's Ingram on the wing. Had the space there, but it's offline. Pass to Giddey. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Now White. Jacks up a 3. Another shot. And it's Giddey in the corner. Traps in the tray.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight. He's
competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
The Raptors call timeout. For Toronto, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. And that one's good. Ingram's got 40 points.
And there's a shot that Ingram has mastered, the pull-up.
You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
Giddey finds Vucevic to the inside. Now Ingram. Here's Walter. Pass to quickly. At the elbow, it's Robinson. Here's Walter. Giddey defending. Shot clock at 5. It's deflected. Outside, White. Shoots the 3. And the Bulls another 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Three-pointer on the way. They get it back. White, good.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
To the paint, here's Ingram. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Ingram's got 45 points.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
The Bulls have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Toronto, they've gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. Here's Ingram, and another basket for Toronto.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Pass to Buzelis. Giddey with it from past the arc. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Quickly kicks to Ingram. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top-quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for a lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night, you leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7. And this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
Ingram up top. Tries it from 19. No good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assist.
Pass to Abaji. To the middle. Here's Ingram. Tips it up. And staying with the play, Ingram. Ingram's got 49 points in the game.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tipper.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? We've now got a chance to catch up on the status of Chris Boucher. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Raptors' head athletic trainer. And, guys, he told me that it appears to be a pinched nerve in his back. And this is a huge blow. This wasn't the best roster in the NBA coming into the season. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel in the court, but in terms of strategy.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Zach Collins checked in for Vucevic. Jalen Smith comes in for Buzelis. And it's Dosunmu in for Kobe White. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And so often, we'll hear talk about how many rings a great player has. Doris, do we emphasize that maybe too much?
I think Kevin, first and foremost, a great player is great no matter what. This is a team sport, and a player doesn't have control necessarily of the parts and pieces behind him or the organization within which he's trying to succeed. Titles matter, certainly, there's no question, and it's great fodder for fans, but it's not how I define a great player.
In the corner, Collins with it. Inside. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Nice shot by Smith.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Barrett. Plays it up off the glass.
We've seen this time and again. R.J. Barrett will not be deterred by a little contact.
Pass to Collins. And here is Giddey. Lets it go from deep. No good on the shot. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Quickly. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Okay, then. That's how we stand on business.
They talk the talk, but you walk the walk. These Hoosiers think they know ball, but you'll show.
You were the top rookie last month and ever.
Back guard, 6'5", 0, Tyrese Halliburton.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Chicago Bulls going up against the Indiana Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Gideon White there to make the backcourt. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here we go. And the Bulls start out with the ball. To the wing on the left. Pass to Buzelis. White for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Nembhard outside. Chicago with a rebound. Outside White. To the paint. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Siakam. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. Here's Nembhard. The three-pointer off the mark. Pass to Giddey. And here's White. Over Halliburton. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Turner, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Siakam gets the bucket.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 5.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Halliburton, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Buzelis. Neesmith covering. They grab their own miss. 3-pointer. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is, and frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Outside for Halliburton. Back to Neesmith. Pass to Halliburton. From outside the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
To the inside. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Halliburton. A real weapon on offense. Averaging around 24 and a half a game. Siakam with a screen on Giddey. Halliburton's shot is good.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Turner. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
On the wing, Nembhard. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. There's Neesmith with the 3. Chicago with a rebound. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Here's Halliburton. Chicago making their last shot. Left side, Neesmith. Pass to Halliburton. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Giddey passes to White. They set the screen. 3-pointer. Buzelis sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And Chicago has possession. The Pacers making their last shot. Oh, nice D from Neesmith.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Halliburton looking over the floor. And a missed layup. Bulls leading by 10. Pass to Vucevic. It's Giddey on the wing. Down low. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Halliburton for 3. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
You know, the outside game is really one of Halliburton's strengths. He makes that corner 3 look like a layup.
Pass to White. Inside. The rebound by Neesmith. Pacers trail by 7. Nimhard outside. Giddey against Halliburton. Giddey with a defensive effort.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
The first one falls. This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, B.A. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. And so he hits both. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Oh, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Bulls, 4th.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
To the middle. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Inside. Here's Nesmith. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
That one goes in. 11 points in the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
McConnell against Jones. McConnell passes to Turner. Shoots over Collins. Offensive rebound. Another shot. Nimhard. Good. And here are the Bulls now, leading by 5. They went to Indianapolis for their last meeting with the Pacers. Came out with a victory.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Dosunmu. No made baskets yet.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Here's McConnell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Outside Robinson. Hey, expanding his range. He's got it. Six of 10 now. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Siakam. Over Collins. Siakam, no good. Chicago's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Jones from outside. Drains the triple.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Now here's Matherin. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Releases. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Chicago leading by 10. Collins outside. Pass to Jones. Shoots over McConnell. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. A screen.
was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Bradley, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Walker. Out to the right wing. Outside Matherin. Can they get it? Down low. Outside for Halliburton. 6 to shoot. On target from range. Halliburton's got 11.
Talk about confidence. Halliburton oozing with it. No hesitation off the catch and shoot there.
Back to Jones. The swim move for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing. I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bulls.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Kobe White, Who's Ellis out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Trey Jones. Gets the 3. Ball to go.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's McConnell. A 23-point game for him in the win against Miami.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Topping against Robinson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 17.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. No good on the wing 3. Pacers trail by 13. Outside Matherin. Pass to Halliburton. Here's McConnell. And the shot falls short that time.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Jones feels it out to the right side. And again, it's Chicago.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Chicago with a rebound.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Back to Robinson. Pass to White. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer. White's got 6 here in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
White against Halliburton. From 11 feet away.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Here's McConnell after the basket by Chicago. Halliburton outside, puts up a 3. That shot, no good. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Robinson finds White to the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And it feels like everyone turns over half their roster every year, Clark. How hard is that for teams?
Very hard. I mean, continuity is a foundational pillar point to being successful in anything. There's a reason why Steph, Clay, and Draymond won so much in Golden State. Knowing your teammates and their tendencies is vital if you're going to be a championship contending team. I think teams and organizations benefit when they stay together for longer periods of time.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner. Turner comes in for Walker, and it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Pass to Mathurin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Mathurin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
White for 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, I love what he's done in this first half, at least so far. Increasing confidence every time down the floor. You can see it.
Halliburton against Giddey. Here's Turner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
And Turner is exceptionally good at getting guys up in the air. He's got a really wicked shot fake, which fools even the best defensive players.
Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
Now here's White. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Toronto. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. You look at Chicago, they have looked in control all season long, aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And of course, Indiana, pretty far behind right now.
When I look at Indiana, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway. Boy, he strikes again from range. His fourth in this game after draining 3 in the first period.
Which defenses have been locked down since the All-Star break? Well, here they are. Second, the Bulls.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That one's off. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Pass to Nembhard. Giddey against Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Giddey. Halliburton. The baseline J is off the mark. Bulls leading by 16. To the paint. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Herder. Vucevic has got 6 points.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
Back to Halliburton. Siakam looking it over. Launches a 3. Unable to get that one.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Now here's Siakam. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. And Nesmith gets it to go.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Giddey. They lead by 17. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Giddey's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Herder against Halliburton. Kept alive. Herder up top. To the wing, right side. Here's Vucevic. Again, the Bulls score.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Now here's Siakam. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Siakam. Back to Nesmith. The 3. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now Giddey. It's Giddey on the wing. Banked it in off the glass. 25 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for it. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
The Pacers making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. And the Bulls also making a change. Collins checked in. Turner passes to McConnell. Back to Turner. Nembhard outside. Pass to Siakam. Will it go? Drills it from deep. Siakam's got 7 points.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Out to the right wing. 1:27 left in the first half of this one. Good work there as it goes.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Neesmith. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Heat in Miami. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Herder.
Bulls substitution. Number 11, Ayo Dosunmu.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. Giddey against McConnell, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
And the second free throw is good.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Now here's Siakam. He's got 7. 40 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Launches it. And it's Chicago with a board. Pass to Dosunmu. Inside. Oh, he tries a 3. No good on the shot. Neesmith on the wing. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Dosunmu for 3. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. And their 3-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be back in a moment.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Leading the charge for this squad, man. Hey, Shaq, he's not only scoring well, he's impacting everything in all areas of the floor. Ernie, what an amazing guy, and his consistency has been unbelievable.
Now, he definitely has the respect and trust of his teammates. And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first-half performance for the Chicago Bulls.
I think their bench was the biggest difference. These guys came aggressive on the offensive end, not afraid to put the stamp on this game.
Yeah, some confident personalities up and down that roster. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And for Indiana, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Bulls leading by 23. Outside Giddey. To the inside.
That extra sense of tracking down missed shots. Seems to just have a nose for the ball.
Pass to Siakam. Halliburton with the ball. Misses the 3.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Giddey. It's Giddey on the wing. The three is up. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Neesmith passes to Halliburton. Up top, Nembhard. He's guarded by White. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton against Giddey. Halliburton misses.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt. And if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Yes, it's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 18. Takes a 3. That one doesn't drop.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Three-pointer, Buzelis counted from distance. Buzelis has got his 2nd basket on the night.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Siakam, it doesn't go for him. Vucevic with some nice D. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Buzelis' shot is good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. And he converts the layup. Halliburton's got 20.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
The layup misses. The Pacers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Nembhard outside. Pass to Neesmith. Three-pointer. Halliburton knocks it down from distance. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Let's take a look at the best three-point shooters among this year's rookie class. Number 1, Matas Buzelis.
He blows you away with his confidence. How many guys come into this league?
Getting ready for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Walker comes in for Neesmith. Matherin's checked in for Nembhard. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. DeSumo outside to the middle. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 31 now.
And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Siakam outside to end the run. Collins with the rebound.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. Walker pulls down the board. And Walker's got the ball here for Indiana. Outside Matherin to the left wing. McConnell outside. Back to Matherin. Outside for McConnell. This one for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 8 now. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple. Vucevic has got 13 now.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
No good. Would have counted had it gone. And as we conclude the 3rd, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Bulls out in front, opening up a huge gap. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass.
checked in for McConnell. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. On the court for Chicago, Trey Jones is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Jalen Smith.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Now here's Nembhard. Halliburton outside. From behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Halliburton's got 41.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Oh, got that one up quick.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Toppin finds Matherin. Lets it go from deep. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds in the game. For Chicago, they've gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Oh, from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Toppin right side. Over the past few seasons, we've seen a big youth movement in the NBA, Clark.
I don't dismiss or discount that at all, but you still have to have a level of value and appreciation for what experienced veterans can bring to your makeup and to your team. That experience is invaluable, and very few teams win at a high level without having a blend of young talent and talented experience, too.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. And rejected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing. That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Bulls have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Fires from deep. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Bulls also making a change. Collins checked in. And here's Indiana now. Nembhard outside. 4-3. Siakam gets the bucket.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Well, the Bulls shooting about 60% for the game. Pass to Smith. And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. And it's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have in getting it right.
Down low. Picked it! Here's Nesmith. Pass to Nembhard. Out to the right wing. Siakam, right side. Back to Nembhard. Here's the 3. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Jones. Now Smith. Clock at 6. He puts up a 3. He drops it from range. Give him 39. And the Pacers shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. To the middle. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Chicago. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter. Dosunmu on the wing. That three's off the mark. The Pacers shooting pretty well at 45%. There's a minute 40 left in the game. Pass to Nembhard. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly, player to fan, without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
Well, Chicago's shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway.
And let's face it, this one was never...
Hits yet again! Wow!
Another outstanding game for him. He has been a consistent offensive force all year.
Only 3 other players in NBA history have more 40-point games in a season than he does. And he gets the bucket. Halliburton's got 46.
Tyrese Halliburton's so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Another 3 for Chicago.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Halliburton with the ball. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you later.
Okay, then. That's how we stand on business.
Good job, MP. I see.